Okay. Everything should be set now. I already have the ego. Yo, what's up? Oh, really silent. Can you say something again? Again? Okay. Again? And it's at 200%. Okay. It's not gonna go any higher. Yeah, so I don't know, like we can do Mana Frenzy and see what happens, I guess. Um, you cannot, or well, you can, but you should not kill single mobs in there. Because when you kill one mob, it gets a curse and puts it on another mob. If you kill that mob, it gets a curse and puts it on another mob. And for every curse that is on a mob, you are getting one extra of the currency that you have to turn in. That's more or less everything there is to it. There's my shit here. Let me show you my favorite farm spot. That one's actually good because it has two spawns at the same time. You can cycle in between of them. So this one right here is actually like my favorite spot because you have one big one down here where you can AoE. Behind that small hill is an AoE spot. Here in that lane is an AoE. And on top here is an AoE. So if depending on how contested you are, you have the option to cycle between four different AoE spots. What are restoration coins now used for that it's gone? Like I keep getting them, but I don't see them in my inventory or nowhere. They used to be. Ah, for that. Okay. But do you have them in your inventory? Oh, oh, I didn't know that exists, that button. Oh, that's actually cool. I have 500 of those things. Why? Oh, okay. So if it's serious PvP, I just reduce my cooldown so I can get back faster. Oh, wow. Probably gonna take a while for the first serious PvP. After the disappointing fight yesterday against Golden Sun. First one was nice. They always went into a choke and pushed the choke without splitting. They had no assassin squad to come into the back line, you know what I mean? Like they did zero strategy. They just ran into a point. As a crossbow dagger, if you're not doing enough damage that you spin to win, it's like actually wrecking people. It's not that much fun in mass scale. I rather try to do like high single target DPS on their tanks if they come close. And it's crazy. Some of the tanks were so bad. Like I was solo bursting them down by 75% of their health, and that's the front line. If I would try to do that on one of our tanks, like they would laugh at me. It looks like they didn't have any good evasion stack. I don't know. I also didn't get my purple crossbow yet. I do get, I did get a dagger on run one. That was nice. But oh, that's really good value for critical hit chance. Yeah, I got a purple bow today in weekly missions, crossbow, but I don't think I will actually use it. I think I can already see someone. No, 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 there was a person flying down there, but it's gone. Right next to you? Well, why don't we kill it? No mercy with AFK people. No mercy. Here's one more. Do you see how the curse was spreading there? Yeah. We can AoE that top one without taking the boss at the start, and then we can go down there. And as long as we say if someone sees someone, we can probably split like into different farm areas, and once PvP comes, we can go and help each other out. I'm gonna go quickly resend my army toys. Yo, welcome to the stream login. I'm doing fine, and you? We should probably turn in every time we have like 20 or something coins if we're only 2 people, so we don't risk on losing. If you press M, you will see all the... No, it's not open yet. It has like 6, 7 stations, and you can only turn in a limited amount to those stations. So, yeah, I would say we should start gathering. Okay, let's not lure the boss. And let's go. It's always like a little red beam that is going from one side to the other. Yeah. I already would need to turn... I would already need to turn in. I think we are also a bit too split. Yeah, we need to get somewhat close here to that fountain, so we can turn in case we are getting killed. And also make sure that you're like kiting always one mob to before it dies to another one in case there's no one around, so you can track it. Oh, here's someone at my place. I think it's a tank. Okay, got him. One more here. He has 29 points. We should get him. I'm gonna get him. Now I have combo. Okay, let's go. Let's turn in and then we're going. Yeah. When we are close to a pond, we should always turn in. Someone is at my place. Good job. Let's see him. Oh, I got him. Okay, we should turn in. Okay. Oh god. I got stunned in my AoE. Misplay. And also a decent spawn. I think we should still turn in after this one. Yes. Here's a healer on my place. And he has quite some here. Yeah. I would have had needed mana to burst him. I have not solved my mana issues yet. I don't even have an item dropped where I could put my mana regen traits on. It's the issue. Yeah, but different class. The on in Xbow Dagger, you have one skill that is training mana with every attack, and it's supposed to. That's also dying. It's sad that you only get half of what he has, no? Not everything. Only the person that gets the kill can loot. But also in this event, it doesn't matter because our who gets it or whatever, because it's only about guild score. Like what you're contributing to it actually doesn't really matter. And I think that one guild is that was on rank 1. They're definitely more than 2 people here. I think our chances of trying are maybe better because we have a decent amount of score now. If we are chasing, maybe try to kill. Oh, here's one guy. I had to go into invis, almost died. Nice. There's one more. Oh, it's the same guy again. He saw that I was low. I have to run. Is he still chasing? Okay. I have. I can. I will die here. Yeah, he's chasing. Hmm. I can't do nothing. I have no heal. Do you have your heal skills equipped for PvP? Yeah, you should probably equip all, what's it called, like all heal spells for PvP. The sustain that you are getting from it, it's really good. On the spawn, there's someone. 15 points. Okay, I got him. Yeah, I'm gonna turn in first. Don't lose the points. On my way. Should be no issue. Tuna first. Good job. Oh yeah, 400 points. Holy shit. Yeah. Maybe that's... Well, I don't know if he knew it was a PvP event, but he was farming right next to the location. You know what I mean? Like, this is like the best spot to turn in like regularly so you don't lose it. Yeah, no, let's ignore him if he does not have points. It's better to do PvE then. So what do you think? We should probably wreck first. You're low on health. Oh, someone here, someone. Okay, that's too... Yeah, put down the spawn. I'm split from you. I'm trying to get to you with the... 2 people. Like, that's so funny. Steuermann. I was having only 500 health and I still hit him. I still got like 3k off him. A bit more health and a bit more mana and shit. And, oh, they did get us in the end. Yeah. But still, it was like for only 2 people. Like not too bad, no? Okay, yeah, well, I would say we should try to form a Shadow Crypt team now. Mm. He's healer? Okay. Yeah, well, I guess we can just go and, like, if we find people that are close to us, I cannot kill them. Insta reflex. Like, it's crazy how many activity points they're getting. The Hafensänger guild. Like, but also our guild, they have many people that are completely slacking, like they're not doing shit. Slacker. It should be like 10k plus. Zenstar, if you are a free-to-play player, then I would recommend selling it because you will never get that much value again. If you don't care about losing because we're cashing anyways, then I would use it for yourself so you have a power spike. You got the food. Everyone got food ready? Okay. Everyone got his quests. Okay. Well, I guess we're good to go, right? Actually, it's the best one. Should we just go to the long room on the side? Because here we will also get the respawn for our quest. So if we have to get a full room, we at least have some value. Okay, so let's get the food up. We're gonna be here for an hour at least, no? Okay, I'm gonna put the food hour up now. And then this one. And this one. Yeah, let's go. I cannot get there. Just have to make sure when something spawns that we're instantly getting at least one order off to market. Uh, really? They just got dropped down. If you're unsure what to list it for, I would always list it for 10k at the start. And then if someone is bidding lower, cancel sale and underbid them. Because the item will not be worth a lot for a long time. You only have a small time frame to maybe catch the whale that is paying good for it. Since Oh, welcome to the stream, LV. Very nice, it's working. Yes, the command is exclamation mark. It's in the title actually. They put it in the title. Thanks for the follow. How long does it take for that bossy thing to spawn? Okay. Your server seems not many people. Are you kidding me? The whole fucking Shadow Crypt is full. We don't even have to go to respawns. It's full as hell. Yeah, and it's early in the morning in EU. So, okay, yeah. I always start at 6:50, 6 o'clock event. I seems your build is a bit different than the one you did for guide. Should I just stick to the YouTube guide builder as a beginner? Uh, I don't know how to say it. I don't think it's different. It's just not completed yet. We are at the beginning of a server and I just didn't drop everything yet. Heavy. We are EU. It's not prime time. It's a weekday in the morning, 9 o'clock. Wait until it gets like 8 o'clock in the evening. There's more than enough people here. Like the events are so crowded that you can't even get mobs or AoE at prime time. What were the weapon parts used for again? Ah, okay. So this is, okay, got it. I thought it's a craft material like the death shards, but Is Silas Abyss already open for the contracts? You need, yeah, you need floor 5 and 6 for the Silas Abyss. Like, you mean those blue scrolls, right? Yeah, those are 5, 6. So you're gonna like use your scrolls here in Shadow Crypt, and then next spot that's like really good is gonna be Zoradoma Island. Because I also think they removed the heavy attack suit back there. Because they removed it from the drop of Cave of Destruction. I did 2 or 3 farm sessions there with randoms and a bit of PvP. I still need to edit a video on how to get there, because I want to release it exactly when the milestone unlocks. Because some people are probably gonna struggle. Yeah, you can only get it if the whale milestone unlocks. Yeah. Because before that, the whale goes and dives into the what's it called? Like the ocean. Yeah. And yeah, we can bring back to the stream craft tech. So I'm pretty sure this 1 hour thing is not like working out, is it? Added. No, I mean like the 10 minutes that you said here. Like it feels like we're already here for an hour. It's spawning down? No, 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 no. I mean the boss thing, the Dark Enforcer. Is it not supposed to spawn here in that circle? So here on top, like it's spawning underneath this one, you mean? Like here where I'm standing. It's, you mean right there where I ping to the one? Okay. Like when I'm looking at the spawn location that the quest says, it only gives me that one. I think I will need to get one of those kills because I rolled wrong my quests. Because when I was just like opening it, I did not read. I was just pressing 5 times yes, and I forgot that I had to do something. You mean the magic and range damage evasion one? Nice. From pouch or just loot? I think that cape is really strong. Like many people that play PvP will take it as best in slot. Yeah, the mana region one with cooldown reduction. Yeah, for PvE, that would be better for you. Yeah. Yeah, I also think like that PvE setups are more or less useless in this game because even with the PvP setup, you can play proper PvE, and the min-maxing for PvE is only interesting once you start doing the what's it called? Like the dungeons and all of that. When we are, since we're not getting any respawns here, should we try to get the boss fur once so we can roll our quests better? Oh, that was also really stupid. I interacted with the watcher statue and then I saw my stamina bar rising and I thought it's the activation bar and I just kept staring and watching it rise. And sometimes my brain just turns off. Feels like an accomplishment here if you manage to get them up packed before someone else. Oh no, I mean like normal spawns here. He's there. No, wait, I'm stupid. Yeah, I was reading in 4, so I got excited. Maybe. Do you guys know if I will get kicked out of the area if I go into my army toy house? Yes, okay. Because in Silas Abyss I did get knocked out and okay. I'm gonna wait for the boss, then we'll send it in return. No, I think you're correct. Because in Silas Abyss I know it for a fact that it works, so I think it should be the same in every dungeon, because it is either an open instant or it is not. We should stay more spread, probably than running around in a circle. Holy shit. Double omnipotence parchment in one mob. Oh, welcome back to the stream, lads. I would like to get back to our old spawn. He's there. He's there. I only saw the healer. Was there anyone more? Got it. Yeah, let's go back there. I'm just gonna go Army Toy send out quickly. Be right back. You're not able to complete exploration quest here too, seems it is bugged. I don't know. Yeah, no, I think it worked perfectly. Oh, you mean the exploration quest, Berserker, Dark Enforcer? Yeah, that one is bugged for me. I have to get one of those Abyssal Spectre guys to be able to roll properly. We have a chance to get an Abyssal Spectre spawn here in this area. Okay. Why did I take that one? Yeah. Oh god, it will be almost impossible to get there in time. Yeah, it's dead. And now I think I have all 4 the way it should be. Would you recommend fully trading out blue gear like 3 level 3 trades? If you want to do PvP, this is the best early game setup. Blue fully traded. If you're PvE, I would probably not do it. And also, if you are caching, yeah, I would probably go for purples right away. Not waste your money there. Because we are now at a server state where you have access already to lots of things. Yeah. It's more like a competition to take the first one instead of like using your token efficiency buffer to a good value. It's pretty bad. You're not crafting it yourself. And you're close to be able. Okay, then not close. Because once you're level 9, you get healthy milk and you can level it really fast. So some of them are bugged. So you have to press N again and then redo it, and then it will show. store lock-in. If you are full PvE, no, then I would not do it. I would rather try to sell the stuff early for Lucent and yeah, don't worry too much about what the other people are doing. I would try to get my own funds stacked. Yeah, welcome back to the stream, Minda. Yeah, I mean the default settings of the game are really bad. I did already saw it. Okay, nice. Yeah, and while I was typing, I saw it and I invited him already. Oh, wait, this was one. Okay, that went well. Did get all three of them. We need to try to not be as close to each other. Like a bit more spread. And we should also help those people kill their mobs so we have a faster respawn. No, if you're level to trade, you cannot go and sell them again. The trade extraction will always only give you one. Got it. Yeah, but it doesn't work if you walk. Like I have to go and jump, so it is in line of sight, and then press it at the correct time. But it did work. Okay, good to know. Army toys are really slow and stupid. Like, they just farmed up here, took the statue, and then were probably pissed that we were here all the time. 30 minutes is PvP here. Nothing good. Oh, you mean cause of night? Yeah. Well, I guess we have no other option, right? So we're in here. To defend. Okay. Yeah. He has to come here. I'm gonna get you. Oh, but he... Can you do a meteor up there? And draw aggro? Oh, okay. Thanks for the subscription by Flo and Teddy. Oh, it's moving backwards again. If you would move the same direction in the other array, then it would work. should I be doing to get purple gear now that I'm level 50? Go check my YouTube channel. I did a video, it's called Level 50 What Now? And it explains the endgame loop of stuff that you can be doing in detail. I got it. contracts left. My crossbow actually increased to 9. Four. Right. I need Phantom and Shadow Harvester. Alter. In below us, the amount of people is insane. Uh, I want to wreck also. Hmm? Was about like he's gonna say, I'm already losing it on myself, so fuck you. Okay. Well, it's about to come. Can we group here? So we're not getting mixed in the people? Okay, easy target. It's actually his name. Oh god, my friend. I don't know, but I cannot attack them. It's night. Rusk. That's actually good. If you're confident enough, you can do buff root now, no? Yeah, you should get your cooking up. It's actually really easy. Ah, you don't need meat. You need salt and protein. You use salt to 9 and then protein. So in the early game, you should send all your army toys every time, like 1 hour expeditions to highest salt run. Yeah, then later routine. And whenever we are having like guild contract for what it's called, Wildkin, then you can go to Windhill Shore. All the mobs are one hit, and they drop salt. Yeah, definitely doesn't. Drop nothing. Nothing. Like a normal mob is better than that one. Okay, makes sense. New items from build guide are not available. Which items use instead? Are you sure you're in the correct version? But there's a version for global, and then there's version for. Oh, 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 oh. He got me stunned while I was in the middle of all the mobs. Like, he didn't do the damage, but the mobs almost killed me. Or like Essence Robinson ever. And you, you don't have to be like that, how to say it. Like the guide is the best in slot guide, you know what I mean? You will just use any replacement for it. And especially for the suit, the guide is showing you what replacement you are using, because you will use purple suit, the purple suit that you got from the MSQ with the health and the perception on it. And for the other one, you will just take whatever you have, you know what I mean? It doesn't, as long as you're not trading the stuff, you're not losing that much besides Solent. If you upgrade an other item to +9, you can just go and always replace the experience onto something else. On other items, you can also stay blue with fully traded, or for the suit specifically, you will use the purple one that I just mentioned. But this is also in the early game guide explained. Maybe you were in the NC Soft version and you have to go into the Amazon version of the guide. You guys want to go on a killing spree? We try to clear the whole dungeon. Like we can kill mobs alongside, but I think we're strong enough to deny all the other people. Yeah, also true. I still have 10k left. But I don't think if we are how to explain it? If we are going, we would just deny the farm of the other people. We will probably not die. The setup at the moment is too strong here with that 6-man. Oh. Oh. Okay, my bad. Didn't know that. I thought they're all closed. Yeah. Okay. Oh, really? Okay. I was always like, I was in a dungeon, I died, and I never returned. That was because I thought it was closed. Thanks for the subscription, King Sean. We lost one. If you call her by the name, I cannot have my game on speakers. My dog will just. Lumi, how much do you heal max with one skill? Or like best case scenario. Like imagine you would do everything perfectly. Okay. We use Cleaving Moonlight Twice and Brutal Incision straight after. Yes. This is the burst combo. If you have the skill specialization that Cleaving Moonlight is giving you 15% attack speed, then you will only use Moving Clean Light once. Then you will finish your combo, and then you will finish it off your combo with the stuff. So you have the full 15% attack speed for the rest of your combo active. Uh, it was crit and heavy attack at the same time, probably, right? Don't you want to save them up for Zarodoma Island? Um, right. I think I'm going to save all of mine for Zarodoma Island, trying to get the suit. You also get pouches similar to here. but you can also get the heavy attack percentage suit that used to be, well, it was in Sauradoma Island, and then it was in the dungeon, and now I think it's back in Sauradoma Island. Uh, we get the island when there is the new path for the whale unlocked. Also, wait, let me go to safety here, check. Milestone, no. It's in chapter 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The sixth part of chapter 4. I don't know, I think I'm gonna save my points and I will just farm my other stuff that I get naturally here in here or Sanctum of Desire once it opens. Yeah, for me it's also a cape only. Like every DPS probably wants to have that suit, at least for his PvE setup. Most of them. I also think it's going to be one of the most expensive items when it's releasing for a while. It's the only suit that can get you heavy attack chance from tier 1. In tier 2 there's others, but I died. That was a couple too many, huh? When I got main hand weapon, which weapons I focus after this? There is no path, clear path. No, it all depends on what you're dropping and stuff. The gearing process is not like black and white. You know, like try to understand which stats are good for your build. Try to understand what you're missing. If you're missing mana, you go mana first. If you're missing crit, you go crit. Nice, I got my cape. And bad stat. Oh, fuck. That's not. Like I said, Zyrok, it depends on what you're dropping. You know what I mean? It depends what weapon are you getting, what ring are you getting. The guide is best in slot. If you find something that is similar, just use it as a placeholder, and then you can transfer your experience onto the next item. You can get lots of value this way. Oh, okay, yeah. For the seals, you definitely want to go second weapon if you do not have it, and then do the ring afterwards. Does the build show weapon mastery? Yes, it does. Rates are affecting your whole character. The only thing that is only active between first hand, second hand is the masteries. They are only active for the weapon that you're currently holding in your main hand. Can you go into more detail about selfless diffusion and Mother Nature's protests and when to use them? So selfless diffusion. Right, let's do it this way. Selfless diffusion is used for three different things basically. Option one, you're using it to reduce the cooldowns of your other spells. Option two, you use it for when you need offhand weapon attack chance to be increased. And then option three, is determined by the skill specializations where it allows you to remove CC. So in a PvP scenario, you will always need to decide, okay, will I need cooldown reduction and more damage right now as a buff? Or will I need to hold on to it to be able to remove his CC, for example? Let's say one easy rule, if you're playing against the Xbow Dagger, you will almost never use it for damage. You will always try to use it to break free from his CC combo. Because Greatsword Dagger is your counterpart to Crossbow Dagger, and the only way to outplay him is by removing his stun roll, and then you can kite him and out DPS him. Yeah, see you later. See ya. I'm also leaving. Okay, so we're going to do a big upgrade stream now. I will just go to the what's it called? I will go to the bathroom. I will go do a short walk with the doggo, maybe like 15-ish minutes, and then you see all the loot that we got. No? We will be starting to upgrade, and we still have the whole bank inventory also full of loot. Yeah, little upgrade session. Do I have so much loosened? Just swipe it. And loosen is the easiest. This one here looks really juicy. Really juicy. Well, but the event is about to start. Let's do the event and then we're gonna do the upgrade stream with all the farm that we got from today. Because like our inventories are bursting with stuff and bank is also full with loot. Like we have to upgrade. Okay, so what are we gonna do? This one here will give the highest reward. So you're gonna go and do that one. Are the servers for PS5 down in you or why I can't connect? Ooh, well, I don't know about that, but you can just go and check the official Discord. They have a channel called Server Status, and there you will get updated about everything. Oh shit. Oh shit, we have to go to the Sundries merchant quickly before the game starts. Because we ran out of world tree leaves and I just noticed it in time for not having a fucked up event. Okay. Thanks a lot for the subscription, Mitch. But overall, I think that the console is running not as smooth as PC at the moment. I'm sure they're gonna get it fixed, because for the open beta they were also able to fix it later on. Just regular launch, you know what I mean? Like, expecting to play the whole time without server downs on a launch is, yeah, not gonna happen, I would say. It does not say that there's a red mystic globe here. Am I really stuck here now? What the fuck? Alright, I can get up. Oh my god. Okay, it's going really well. I thought there's a mystic globe here. I cannot even see it. we're not gonna reach my point that I actually want to farm at. And one more subscription by Jules, thank you. Okay, there's people here. Wait, what? That dude aggroed them by flying over them and now he gets my loot? Oh, come on. Can you explain the server transfer exploit? No, I can't. Thanks for the subscription. Okay, so we will have to deliver now. All the way over there, so we're gonna fight our way through now. Trying to get some points on the go. But overall, we had a pretty bad round, because the start was really scuffed. We were not having a start AoE the whole time. We basically were not able to get like really good good spawns. We were almost not able to AoE the whole time. I think we walked here too fast. Now we are stuck here with no loot, right? Oh, someone opened the thing here. Yeah. So it was about 1 minute and 30 to get there with doing one mistake and walking wrongly. And I would say it saves about 30 seconds if someone is putting down the bridge. But usually no one takes down the bridge because that just makes it easier for everyone else to turn in. But someone was so nice to do it this time. Hey, why can I not register something? Eh? Great. Eh? How can I not register it? That was weird. Oh, so this is what I was trying to explain why that event is the most valuable. So if you're going here, you're clicking the event, you will see 147. But this one is also 239. So you will have almost 400k solid doing that event compared to other events. So this event is really good. Okay, so let me catch up on the chat because the event is over. Hey, in your build guide for Xbow Dagger, you have early game 40 perception and only 30 decks. Is there a reason why you're not going for the bonus damage from 40 decks? Yeah, the reason is that if you're in the early game state, yeah, like the early game items, you will not be able to reach 40 dexterity because you will need to put a lots of points in that when you put one stat point, yeah, it will give you, you have to put two stat points in to get one upgrade, and 1 point here. So it's not worth it. Once you, for example, like here, you get the Licorious Wicked Forms, yeah, where you have the 7 perception extra, that will now then free enough points to switch out from the perception into the dexterity. So the one is the early game, and now we are in the mid game, slowly progressing towards the end game, and you always have to redo your stats so you get the most out of it. Hey, I'm wondering between how is Bow Wand in PvP and PV, and is it needed? Bow Wand is the best in slot healer, and it's much needed. I would even say it's like one of the most needed classes that there are. Okay. Okay, so now we're going to do upgrading and get our gear ready. We have 2.5 hours until the next event. So let's try to get some shit done. Okay, first helmet. I don't know why I have range endurance on there. I was not paying attention. Usually you would not up. I've done that multiple times. I was like, I don't know, too sleepy or whatever. if you get range endurance as first trade, you will basically not use the item, right? You will try to get something else to overrule it. This is now not possible. So we're gonna have to get range evasion on there. So we're gonna go range endurance into range evasion. Okay, we're gonna try to get everything in the trades that we actually need, yeah? We're not trading that one, we're not trading the weapon, because tomorrow we will get the purple bow to 100% guaranteed from the craft. So here on the trousers of resistance, we will need health. Those are actually done now completely, because we did get lucky and dropped a couple health stuff ourselves. Also maybe something, if you want to do like mild pay to win, I would say, no? Then it's actually viable to just buy the first trade to unlock it. And then the rest you can farm in Shadow Crypt and all of that, no? So you're only spending a bit of Lucent. Also, if you're free to play, use your Lucent wisely, yeah? And only unlock the trade so you can then put whatever item you want on it. Okay, so boots, we need range evasion and health. See, maybe we are getting lucky. No, no, okay. Then we have this one, we have this one, we have this one. This one is what we are not going to be trading early. Cloves, we did not drop the cloves yet that we actually need. And for the cloak, we could switch it now out for the Ancient Tapestry Mantle that we dropped at Crypt, option 1. Or option 2 is we are actually getting a Dead Eyes Cloak here, because we have lots of stuff ready to almost fully trade that one. And here we're still missing a lot. It would only be skill damage resistance. And that's it. On the other hand, this one would be cheaper, no? And we would not use our resources. Yeah. Why not using Dex pants and head from the end nest? I didn't get it. Huh? Like, guys, I know I made a guide, yeah? But maybe to get like one thing straight, I am not dropping everything as I want to. I'm just picking the shit that is like somewhat okay, nah? And using it as pass-through items. The guides are best in slot, yeah? But I'm not wasting precious abyssal contract points to farm a low-level dungeon when I could spend my points in Shadow Crypt where I can actually drop the purples like those here. This is what I dropped this morning in Shadow Crypt. I think the value was pretty good. Let's see how much the trades are here. Because this is a bit too expensive for me to fully deck it out. I don't want to invest too much on it. I just want to do like a mild one. I also don't want to get like too overpowered. I don't think that's gonna be fun, but this one here fully traded, that would work. So, unequip that one. We're gonna go to transfer, mana region, putting this one in. So this costs us 465, but it does not cost a trade conversion stone, so I think that is the better option. Thank you very much for the subscription, John. Is it hard to do your dailies weekly with healer? No, it's not. It's really easy because most of the stuff is the normal dailies, the contracts, you don't need damage, and everything else is actually farmed in a team. Even open world dungeons are farmed in a team, so you do not have to actually worry about this at all. Sorcerer Scrap, Warlord Shard. Okay, so we have three options here. So one of them we can sell for Lucent. So we're going to check in the auction house which one is the one with the highest value. So Sorcerer's Cap 117. Then we're having Dead Ice Cloak 92 and Warlord Shroud 89. Okay, so that means here we will use the first two and we will sell the other one. This one here. Wait, the trade extraction stones are in the storage manager. Okay, so now we have to check 117. Oh, damn it, I used it. Oh, fucking hell. That was the item I wanted to dissolve. I used it on the wrong part. That was, of course, stupid. I think the other one is in, yeah, see, the other one here is in, it was in the bank, and this is why I didn't see it. Get that for sale. Then Abyssal Aggregate, purchase. We are also close to being able to craft the CC removal stone, which is huge for PvP. Okay, so we got the cloak as far as we have it right now. Then the boots are done. This is done. This is done the way I wanted. The gowns we do not have. It's only extracts, no? We need those clothes right here. But we are like not, we didn't drop them. And we have already farmed 5 runs here, and I can currently not farm anymore. So basically, we didn't get that one. Yeah. We also, when we were farming Butcher's Canyon, I actually needed this necklace, and we also didn't get it. So that means our necklace spot is still fucked. Our belt of meditation, uh, what was that message here? I want to put that in there. Thanks for the subscription, Jabbery. Why should I be cooking early levels? Uh, Early levels, you cook anything with salt, and then later you will start cooking the heavy milk that gives 200 EXP per craft and is the fastest way to upgrade your cooking. Okay, so we left ring. Ring we are having here. Ice max health suddenly so crazy expensive. This is the one that we need. Okay. So let's go through it so we don't accidentally miss something. Okay, so now let's make sure that we're only putting stuff inside that has value. And the rest we can then remove. I'm always trying to add first where you can get a purple out of to the lithography, because those will then give you not, it's not the item that you need, but it can roll the trait that you want. I'm always trying to fill my lithography with the leftovers, and then afterwards I'm going into the dissolve mode. Okay. Now we can dissolve those. Okay, I would say we got a decent upgrade, about 100 gear score on top of it, and we didn't also go like extremely ham. And we could just go and buy everything, but I don't know. Like I feel like if we would just go and buy everything now, then it would feel like every drop would feel useless. I don't want to do it. I might change my mind at some point, but at the moment I don't think I want to do it. Wouldn't mind trying to get this one and this one, but I don't know how to say it, like the heavy attack chance here, it's too expensive. Is buying Malaka's crossbow a good idea? You mean this one? I think it's overpriced. Let's say in the current state of the server, if it would have been there for like 1,000 Lucent, I would have probably bought it and just how to say it, and just use it until I drop my regs and then transfer, just as a placeholder, because the power spike you're getting from it is decent. But at that price, like, or to use it actually, I don't think it's valuable. Movement speed is really good in PvP, but Rex has a shit ton of bonus damage, no? Yeah, right, let me show you. That bonus damage here that Rex has on top will scale so hard on your character. Um, well, so if that thing is upgraded, yeah, this is 27 bonus damage. We are getting that bonus damage on every hit. And our combo is doing with one quickfire already 4 hits. We can reset that twice, yeah, so that's 12 hits. Then we are having an offhand weapon attack chance, yeah, so that will not be 12, that will actually be 15. And this is only one part of the combo. Then we have one more, that is the charge, yeah, that is one more. Then we are having the double cleaving moonlight, 2 more. And then we are having the brutal incision. That's the base of our combo. I'm not talking about spin to win, where it's also insane. But just in that, the 27 of Rex Chimerus will give our combo 300 damage flat increase. And then on this, we are having crit, heavy attack, skill damage boost. That all has to be multiplied with this. So the bonus damage from Rex Chimerus is extremely strong. So what we're going to buy here in that shop is actually this one. Once we get one more battle pass level, we can buy an additional 10 contract ones and keep farming more more contracts. That will be nice. Okay, so our gear is that we cannot do anything anymore. We actually have to get back to farming. So what we're going to do now are our regular contracts. I haven't done them today. And then at 1 we are having the world boss, so this is somewhat reasonable. We're still in need for a couple more weapon grovestone resources, because we already invested into +9ing our dagger. So we have a couple that we still need. Do one AoE here. If I want the cape and Crypt, I just target farm these mobs. So first off, you need abyssal contract tokens. No? You cannot just target farm them like regularly. Then the chance to get it that way is not that high. It's actually more viable to get it out of the pouches. So you will have to do all the precious blessing pouches that you have been stacking since game release. You will open them. You will get allied resist contracts out of it. You will do those contracts in the crypt, and then you will get crypt pouches. And the crypt pouches. Oh, we actually got one of the. Because we got top 10, so we got that title here. Not top 10, top 100 of the server to get to level 50. So that means we also actually got all of the titles now. Because we were also in the top 100 to get level 10. And then also for 50. Okay, we are going to destroy the Orc Emblem, get those two done, restock our quests so we can go right from the world boss into the next farm. Thanks for the subscription, Cardia and Lofi. Okay, no pouches so far. That's actually quite bad. We're gonna go and fight Cornelius because I have not fought him yet. I am actually an idiot. I forgot to waypoint. Oh my god, I'm not sure if I can even make it in time now. Okay. Yep, too late, no? The amount of times I fuck up something simple like this is it's crazy. Crazy, 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 crazy. We have to get that weapon up there, then we can take the last contracts and... Yeah. So we have to do the token. This is like the quest where we are heading to, so we're just killing everything on the way while trying to get there. So he just finished the quest for us, so we can go and grab the token here. This is also why I like to do that little curve, so I will see if that happens. Okay, now we're actually going to go on the tower. Do you see that book here? I don't think there's a way to jump up on that normally. I think you have to go on that tower to fly over there. Since we already managed to beat all the codex quests and we got all of that done, I'm not gonna probably just run around and search for the books for no reason, but if I see them, I will pick them up even if it's gonna be a bit of effort. Ooh, right on point. Did it just tell me not enough stamina to uncover the note? Alright, okay, here. This one, is it the same? I think so, for that one. And thanks for the follow by Kilo and the subscription by Knar. So we got that one as well. And that's our last Mystic Globe that we need, I think. Oh wait, the Mystic Portal here. Okay. Let's finish our thing, the last contract, and then we're gonna try to find the globe in the Mystic Portal. Azur's right here. Ah, sad. It has not been activated yet. So we have to do a full cycle. Sometimes it already is there, like finished, just to be picked up. Okay. So now we said we want to check the Mystic Globe out. Let's see if we can find it. I have to admit, we actually did fail to find the one in Fono Bazaar. I just gave up. I don't know. I was basically looked everywhere, couldn't see nothing. Was it maybe on top of something like this? Because that would be in range. Has to be somewhere right here, right? That looks like the coolest place in the area, maybe. Oh, there it is. Okay, so how are we gonna go and get up there? Here's also more books. We did find it. We have to get there. Maybe we can come from this area on top and then fly over there. We'll have to see if it works. Which skill spec you changed? Not same as in the build. Like the current meta is lots and lots of bow. Yeah, so I cannot run my my thunderbolts because thunderbolt is the weakening, and the bows will get a passive shield if you weaken them. So at the moment, there's too many bow players to run thunderbolts. But in general, thunderbolts would be best in slot. I just can't do it because there are currently too many of them. You know, like I've said it again, builds are only aesthetic. You always have to adapt to the situations that you find on a server. Of course, I would like to rather go and play Thunderbolts. It's way more fun to do the heavy burst with it, no? But it's just not possible at the moment, sadly. There's so many costs. You have Bow Wand, yeah? Really popular. Most healers are Bow Wand now. Then you have Staff Bow. I think the most popular class out of all of them, basically, no? Hey, Schatz. Na, alles gut? Tired? Okay. Soll ich uns was zu essen dann machen, wenn du müde bist? Und, okay. As you can see here, for example, what I would like to be running, yeah, is actually this here, Thunder Clouds Bombing and cooldown reduction. And then put that onto Thunderbolt, apply Thunderbolt here, but yeah, it just doesn't work. Ja, ich bin Deutsch. But I would prefer if people keep the stream in English. If they understand English. I do answer stuff in German, but only like if the people don't speak English and they would not otherwise not get the info. Also hast du jetzt Hunger oder nicht? Nee, deshalb sage ich ja, ich kann für dich kochen. Was isst du denn? Das weiß ich nicht, muss ich zum Kühlschrank gehen. Also ich war auf jeden Fall nicht einkaufen, das weiß ich schon mal. Nicht einkaufen. Hm? Okay. Jo, so. I guess we are back at Carmine Forest, no? Doing we're doing guild contract. And we are farming routine here at the same time. And they are low level, so they can kill them fast. This makes that that strat fairly viable. And also here are lots of gatherable items that we still need. That was so smooth. I was trying to learn that move for PvP. Because, like, let's say someone would be here where that egg is, and I'm here, I would not be able to get up. Yeah? But if you are able to jump and to get the timing correctly, you can go over the obstacles with your teleport. Okay, our army toy is done. Okay, we are level 10. They're all giving salt. We have to wait for Daybreak Shore. Let me check one thing. It sucks that here's no search bar where you can search for food, because there's like literally so many. This one here, roaring steak. Thrilling Papillotti. Also 1.5k. Enticing Cream Pudding. Also 1.5k. Okay. We are level 14. Almost 14. And that one was at level 18. This is what I want to have as a food. I need level 18. So that means I cannot even PvP chance 100, 100. Like it's only 10 more. It's so expensive for only 10 more. I don't know, that it almost feels like it's not worth it. Why is it not like 150? Then it would be like 60 more, compared to the one. Like that's not like crazy OP, but also like it feels like it's worth it. The only thing what you have to be careful for, you have to be careful with, is that one, a feast. So if you're dropping a feast, enemies can also use it, yeah? So make sure to drop that in your own, how to say it, in your own area, ne? All hit chance, skill damage boost, all CC chance. Bonus damage, hit chance, critical hit chance. I will still have to do the math on it. Thanks for the subscription, me. I still have to do the math on it to figure it out, but on first glance, I think Kassler Banquet will be the best one for me. And that's the food that if I have enough fish, I can probably be using as my PvE food, I would say, because this will give the most damage way more than the all hit chance, all critical. But I'm not there for the fish. So I think I will go and cook something for my girlfriend now. And then afterwards we're gonna do fishing. Because look at that, we're having a lot of bait. And we're also having a lot of the fishing mastery increase. And our fishing is already level 9. Maybe we are having the ability today to upgrade our rod. That will make it easier for us to catch the bluefish. Yeah, so I'm gonna be back after food. I will keep the stream running. In case you want to ask any questions or whatever, just type them in the chat. I will go over everything once we are done eating. Thanks for the follow, Kane. Okay, so we are going to be doing the Guild PvP event. We are still trying to get the #1 guild here in the Guild Conquest event. And you are getting Guild Conquest points for your guild for every PvP event that you are winning. So every first place is giving you points. So far, we have only been either first or second. How did you got 2,450 CP? Oh, I have 2,534, my friend. It's higher now. We just did a little upgrade session before the PvP here. And tomorrow we will probably get it to 2.6k-ish. Because we will get our purple crossbow tomorrow as a craft. And we already have the materials to pump it to +9. So yeah, it will get higher tomorrow. Yeah. Fucking hell. Okay. How many trade unlock stones we get a week? Trying to figure if 30 of them may be better than a gear piece for my weekly reward. Uh, Trade unlock stones. How many can you get each week? Hmm. Like there's many different resources on how to get them, right? And some of them are like one-time use, and some of them like lithography book and something like this, no? And other ones are like regular sources. Some are like irregular sources like mystic globes and all of that. It's really hard to say like a value each week. Regular sources. Uh, let's put it that way. If you have to choose what's the best weekly reward for you, you will try to check if one of the items that is in there is new for you. So it's a purple item that's best in slot for you, and it has yeah, that's best in slot for you. Then you will pick that one. Yeah. If that is not the case, if it's a pass-through item or something that you might want to have, so you get the purple right now, no? And all of that, then don't do it and rather take the trade unlock stones. So in case you are dropping a purple item that has a bad trade, you can use some trade unlock stones, only a few, and trade conversion stones to have a guaranteed switch of that trade, and then you can keep the item and actually start upgrading it rather than having to basically remove it because it has like the trait that no one wants. Like for example, mana on purple dagger. That's like useless. The people that wasted trait extraction stones to sell that trait, like that's so dumb. Hey, have you got a build guide? Yes, exclamation mark build. Command is also in the title, I believe. Thank you very much for the Twitch Prime by midnight. Okay, so we are back in. Sadly, if you're disconnecting in the PvP events, and our whole guild was disconnecting, and not just me, you lose all of your points that are not turned in then yet. And sometimes that's the worst part. Like doing your settings in this game takes quite a while. And if you're disconnecting as a guild disconnect in the guild PvP, it sometimes resets your settings. And then you have to do it again. Sometimes it's only the shortcuts. That's fine. But now this time it resetted my general settings. Like all the general settings. So after the PvP we will have to optimize everything again. Let's zoom a little bit in so we can get the pings better. And we can follow the calls. Always when you have 30, you want to turn in, especially when you have those disconnect issues here. Did everyone DC too? Yeah, everyone did. And we lost all the points that we had farmed already. But I'm not sure if the other guilds also DC'd, that's the issue. Like if they also DC'd, it will probably not matter, no? But if only us DC'd and the others didn't, then yeah, it will be hard to get a decent score then. Hey bro, what should my attributes look like at level 50 as the Xbow Dagger player? You can check out the guide if you want a more detailed explanation, but something like 30 dex, 30 wisdom, 30 perception is solid in the early game. So you have damage, you have hit rate, and you have mana regen. How do you fight longbow players? Because they constantly have a barrier up when I fight them. Yeah, this is what I mentioned previously. At the moment, there's so many bow players. Yeah, usually bow dagger, well, just not the best matchup, but you can just outplay them. But now there's so many bow players. You have the bow wand, staff wand, the bow dagger. Like all of those classes are extremely popular and many people play it. That's why I removed the Thundercloud specs of my build at the moment to test it. Because then I am not giving them the weakening with Thunderclouds and they cannot get their shield easy. And so far it's working okay. Yeah, not 100% convinced yet because it's missing burst damage. But I don't know. PvP day will probably be like after we're done. We're doing the dungeons tomorrow. I can craft my purple crossbow, the Rex Chimerus, 100% guaranteed via the salvation tokens. I have the mats to get it to level 9. So then after that, I would say we will start queuing Arena. And yeah, we should be ready. Because at the moment, Arena, I don't think it makes sense because so many people already have a purple weapon. And I don't think my damage at the moment can compete with those players. So I don't think it's worth it yet, but tomorrow we should be fine. Let's turn it in. We only have 1 minute left. Maybe we can finish one more 10 for 10 points. That's the last edition. Ah, Okay. Well, we did get rank 1. Nice. So, because you asked where you can get regular trade unlock stones from, at events like this, if you're ranking good with your guild, you can get up to 5 trade unlock stones per event. PvP is over. Okay. Okay. Okay, so now we have to go and visit the crafter. The storage manager. We need to get all of our rye bread out. Then do we have special bait in here? We're having nature jade, we need that one. And here we are having additional bait. Okay. No crafter. Okay, at least the green one. Okay, so now we are gonna go to my favorite fishing spot and we're gonna catch some fucking fish. Alright, shit, we have to do settings again, no? See also our god, man. Whole pri whole priority is not working. Okay, sorry about that, but if the game is that buggy, you cannot really do anything. You will just have to deal with it. So we are at fishing, level 9 with 37%. And now we are going to go fishing to get fish for this one right here. This is the best food for Crossbow Dagger. While I was AFK, I was doing the math a bit. This is the food that gives you the most damage. So, and you need this, as you see right here, you need this fish, no? So we're gonna go and get fishing so we get the best buff food. If you're fishing, you always want to activate the rye bread that is giving you fishing mastery bonus. And, oh no, I didn't pay attention, 1 second. If you press K, you want to unbind your block attack. If you're unbinding your block attack, you can just spam your block attack. That means you get a 100% guarantee snap on your fish every time. My character attributes are 40 dex, 40 wisdom, 40 perception at the moment. Okay, nice. We got the first blue fish. Those are the ones that we're looking for to craft the food. And I think if we are mass crafting that food, we will also make a bunch of lucent on the way. Because every food that we are crafting that gets a great success, we can sell in the auction house. And this is for many classes one of the best buff foods. So it's gonna be worth something if we're getting a couple stacks of it. And the materials are also easy to farm. And with our little bait trick from yesterday, we know that we can farm unlimited bait and we are not limited by the daily bait chest. So yeah, also nice. If you guys have any questions, just let me know. Because this fishing part here is not gonna get any more interesting than that for the next 30 minutes. And then after 30 minutes, it's world boss time. Did you answer mine already? Do I get dungeon tokens even if I don't accept the reward at the end? Uh, so the dungeon tokens, you get them every day, yeah, 900 pieces. They can be stacked all the way up to 4,500. If you are clearing a dungeon, just killing everything, do not open the chest in the end. None of your tokens are being deducted and you can continue. So for example, if you want to help out friends, but you maybe don't want to open the dungeon because you already have 20 tokens of it, for example, then you can just not open it, but still play with your friend the dungeon, for example. token for that dungeon? Oh, no. You don't get tokens if you don't accept the reward. The tokens come out of the chest. Very nice. Already second bluefish. How did you get your purple weapons if it doesn't drop? There is a pity system in the game. So each dungeon is dropping the soul charge that Kenji just said. If you're able to farm 20 of each dungeon of those soul shards, so a total of 120, but 6 times 20 for the dungeons, you will then be able to craft your purple weapon at 100% success chance. So that means the earliest you can get your purple weapon with a guaranteed, if you did everything correctly, would be tomorrow. So that means also tomorrow, the first people that know how to do it, that did it properly, will all have purple weapons +9. Also, other way around, if you don't have the purple +9 tomorrow, then you will be behind. Yeah, I have not finished the video yet. My plan was to do a video like how to get your first purple weapon in the game, but how to say it, like I wanted to do the video when I actually got it and I can do the craft in the video itself, no? Like not like just talking about it, how to do it, like actually showing, look, you can do that, you can do it in game, like to make it validated. So the guide does not look like, yeah, I'm just talking something, like I'm actually showing, yeah, this is how it's done. So you can see here now I'm going to craft it, and it only took those 6 days. Because the drop chance is quite low. Why is Requirer's Dagger better than Rex's? Can you type in the stats of the Rex's Dagger? I don't remember it by heart, and that probably means the weapon is really bad if I don't even know the traits on it. But if you post it in chat, I can tell you why one is stronger than the other. Why you go melee range, evasion, and why? So you cannot go melee range and magic evasion at the same time. That's not possible. On the other hand, you can go 3 times endurance. This is something else that's like interesting in some strategies. So for evasion, you always have to pick your poison, no? Like you have 3 options, and one of them you're going to be weak to. So you have to figure out, yo, what is my class weak to? What can I maybe personally not handle with my playstyle? Where I am not able to do the outplays or whatever in the PvP. And then against that class, if you're saying that you're also not able to improve yourself, you will take the opposite. So basically, every trade against that you're winning already, so you win it even better and stronger and have less fault there. And completely skip the matchup, just say, okay, that matchup is just lost. Or you're doing it the opposite. You're saying, oh, this is my weak spot. And then I'm going to put, like, for example, I'm always dying against Greatsword Dagger. Yeah. Like, I would not run melee evasion on my Xbow Dagger, but maybe if you cannot handle it, you cannot outplay them with your CC removal and your gapping, then you would just go like melee evasion, you know what I mean? There's no full trade. Then why would you go evasion over endurance? The only benefit of endurance is if you're doing a triple endurance build and you are a tank. So lots of health and pocket healers. If you do this, you will be way more tanky than any evasion tank in PvP. You will be the front line of nightmares of the enemies, but that only works in this certain scenario, in this situation, because he will take less damage, but he has enough sustain to take it. This is way better than having evasion and then just by bad luck getting bursted down. That's not as consistent. And the biggest upside from evasion, especially on all damage dealers, is the fact that if you have endurance on your build and someone does a CC on you, well, you just CC'd. If you have evasion and the person tries to CC you, you would not only negate the damage, you would also negate the CC. So on the DPS, whereas evasion is always superior, there are some builds where endurance is also played on healers and it's also viable because the healers have the sustain themselves to make the endurance viable. Yeah, that's like the shortcut on evasion endurance shit. Okay. So Nero is saying that the Recurious Dagger and the Rex Dagger has Dex on it, Weaken Chance, and Wildling bonus damage. Let's start with the Wildling bonus damage. There is certain types of monsters in the game, and there are certain stats where you can get addition of those bonus damages for those certain monsters. Will find that on food, you will find that on trades, and actually no matter where you find it, it's not good. The only reason why you would use it on food is if it's like a Gate of Infinity, like a speed run for it. Because then you will try to figure out what element, like what type is the boss and get that extra damage specifically versus that boss. But those scenarios are so specific that it's almost not worth optimizing for something like this at all. And then we're having Weaken Chance. Weaken Chance was the goat on Xbow Dagger when you had Queen Bellandir. So basically you need to have another weapon. So Weakening Chance as a stat becomes really good, which makes this a decent offhand weapon for a Queen Bellandir build if you want to really stack Weakening Chance and get those poison dots onto the enemies. But the next thing is that Queen Bellandir was nerfed, and now it's not as viable anymore to stack Weakening Chance. You just take it as a damage multiplier, but it's not the source of damage that you're playing around anymore. Like before the nerf, it was viable to just nimble leap into the enemies with a multi-shot and just keep stacking the dagger, the poison of the Queen Bellandir on them, and you would sometimes do like up to 2k hits of poison damage. So yeah, back then, like Weakening Chance was like extremely viable because you could stack that a lot harder. And Now I would say that dagger is completely trash. Like this is like one of those items. If you are getting it, and like I would say, I would see that there's daggers being sold with heavy attack chance for 500 lucent or whatever. Yeah, I would personally not waste my trade extraction stones on getting that trade for a sale, because even though it is there, I don't think many people will actually buy the item, because I don't know, like lots of people are going with builds, no? And you would only sell that item if someone makes a mistake. You know what I mean? I know some people are doing mistakes, right? But the chance of the sale is not as high as on other items that have like a large quantity of sales and you're able to get your lucent back fairly quickly. Does recoil shot suck? No. If you're playing single target range DPS, then recoil shot is good. So for example, yesterday I tried to kite the Gate of Infinity and I was not able to use any melee skills because it just took too much damage. I would have to kite it. I was not able to tank the boss at all with my gear. Because also no melee evasion, it was melee attacks, right? So then it was useful that I put like range in and I was also using recoil shot as the additional damage. Um, you do have to play your rotation then differently, of course, but you can use it every time after a skill, right? So you're gonna tap that button quite a lot, and if you build it into your skill rotation, I would probably say most people would say, yo, this feels like extremely bad to play because you have a high APM class and now you have one button that you need to press even more non-stop. But the damage is not bad. Yeah. Do you think only one CC immune skill is enough? The selfless diffusion skill? Feel like I get hammered. So you will have the stone. So currently, this stone place here, where my PvP food is, this is actually a placeholder. There will be the CC removal stone sitting, and I will activate food out of my inventory only. And this stone together with selfless diffusion is enough. And if it's not enough, then you need to learn how to position yourself. Because, like, if you have both of that up and available, you can outplay a great sword dagger player. Sometimes, for example, I noticed myself being greedy and I wanted to use selfless infusion to reduce my cooldowns or to deal more damage with my offhand attack chance. But the reality of it was that when I tried to do that, sometimes I was then being caught and just died. So I started to like not press it instantly in my rotation, doing it more situational. So if I'm like not against the Greatsword Dagger in a 1v1 situation, then I will probably use it if I'm the one that is engaging and I have my CC stone up so I can counteract that. If I'm going against the Greatsword Dagger, I would never use it. And if I'm going against the Bow Dagger, for example, with the Zephyr's knock, um, it depends on the health of the enemy. If I have the feeling that if I use it, I can burst him down and it will not matter, then I will use it. If he's like still full health, I will play more strategical. But until you have that CC removal stone, it does feel a bit clunky, especially in mass PvP. Also, we have not had a really crazy difficult guild fight where we could even play our strategies. Like we didn't even do like any dive attack into the enemies where I could go into the backline and spin to win or whatever. No, the enemies are just pushing straight into us like dead sheep running into us sometimes and then just dying like one by one. It's not even like they're clashing as a whole. Then it's like their guild looks is not like going in like this. Yeah, they go in like this. So you have like one front line, and they will just fall, and the front line is way too short. And then while the front line of the enemies is often already getting attacked, their damage dealers are not even close enough yet to even deal damage back. So yeah, they're not pushing properly. If you guys have any questions for another 5 to 6 minutes, I'm available. Then it's guild PvP time with the world boss again. So then I will have to mute sound again. Okay, so let me give you a quick wrap up on how world bosses actually work. Because there's a difference between how PvP world bosses work and how peace world bosses work. So a PvP world boss is The loot is based on guild damage. So let's say your guild does 40% of the health of the world boss, and a world boss weapon drops, then that guild has a 40% chance to obtain that weapon. So that means even as a small guild that is not performing, you will still have like somewhat of a chance, but the better you're performing, the higher the chance will be. If you are on the other hand in a peace world boss, you will, what's what does then? Uh, if you're in a peace world boss, you will be judged based on your party's damage. So that means you'd always want to try to find a party with decent damage dealers inside. And now comes the bad part. You don't want to have a party actually with a tank and a healer inside, because they are useless at peace world bosses. So there's actually a little downside for the tank and healers in that regard. So almost 30 minutes of fishing, and we only got one sack. I feel like that fishing here is like way harder than it was in Korea. In Korea, I was leveling to level 13 so fast, I was getting so much loot out of it, and here the drop chances were nerfed extremely from the fishing. How to find party for events, peace events. I would say the party find chat in the in the area where you are is the best. So let's say you do not have a party, try to be there like 10 minutes early, and then just start shouting in your chat. It's covered by my camera, but in the chat you can choose the party find chat, and then it will be displayed as blue. That's somewhat recognizable for everyone. And yeah, you can also then post in the chat directly the link of your party, so people can just join your party with one click. And you can say, for example, only looking for DPS, only looking for DPS with a gear score of at least 2400 or something like this. So you make sure that your party is actually also dealing the most damage, no? Because similar to the guilds, the party with the most damage gets the dips, and then in the party itself, you will also have the dips again. Also, always make sure that you are using box hit. Nicht box hit, boss hit. Okay, we are in 2. This is giving it to different instances, and you obviously want to pick the one. So you always want to have the boss up. We need to make sure that we're having our block equipped again. I'm not going to change the skill set, I'm not that serious. But you could also make sure that you have like a skill set for highest single target DPS on your quick slots to deal more damage to world bosses and all of that. But as long as I do not have a PvE gear specifically for optimizing PvE damage, I will just keep my PvP shit up. Range evasion 150 loosened. I bought mine for 40. For 40. Hope this one drops more. That was like at 7k. 7k, you can see it. At the start. Oh god, never mind. I'm so stupid. I didn't even pay attention at all. I wanted to say that I really hope that the price of that one goes down again. Because at the moment the prices are still a bit high and the people are not sure yet at what they should be selling certain things. Let's give it a couple of days because you can see I still have like green items here because I just did not get lucky and dropped any blue item. And I might go and just skip blue all along if it's getting to a range where it's worth buying. Okay, so next event is at 6. Um, okay. Okay, so um, here's our ripe rat. We still have 117 bait. That should be enough for 30 minutes. So we can keep fish. Oops, I did not unbind that yet. Okay, now we are ready to go. If you guys have any questions, just let me know. Because there was we forgot that for Cornelius we actually have to be inside the dungeon before it closes its doors. So we were too late. That's why we couldn't participate in the guild PvP there. Okay, but this round starts better. Already have a sack, but no jade. I don't know. Like when I did fishing in Korea, like upgrading your rod was the easiest shit. Like you would go buy like 2 days of fishing bait, nah? And you just go there, you farm it, boom, it's done. I feel like that getting a purple rod is actually gonna be really, really good. And I'm not talking about like getting it through the normal upgrading process. I mean like dropping it. Because they actually removed purple rods from the crafting system. So you now have to get it, and you can either get it by opening Mystic Globes and get lucky, or you can get it by going to Daybreak Shore. also so far pretty surprised on how sufficient we can actually keep up our Solent. Like almost every day now, we were able to farm more Solent than we were able to spend or get or find upgrades to actually do so. Even like the expensive stuff like crafting parchments to upgrade skills and all of that, like we could tank pretty easily so far. I'm also in the next, I think like 2 or 3 days, my Solent farm guide will be releasing. But I'm not too sure if people would actually be interested in it, and or if that Solent sustain is only a me thing, cause like I'm playing so much at the moment and I'm able to get high rank in all of the events. Maybe it's also that, I don't know. Because at the moment, every event, every peace event that I'm doing throughout the day is about 400k Solent. And besides the event where I forgot to turn it in. I was just like farming and forgot to turn in the points in the end, because I wasn't looking on the time. Besides that event, I was top 3 in all events. So that must have been also like a decent Solent bonus, now that I think about it. I've included it as a source in the guide, but I'm not too sure how reliant it is. But I don't think if you're playing the game casually, you will ever have the chance to get a decent rank in an event. Also gotta say, the day and night cycle on the outfit is pretty dope. At night, it's like a lila sign, and at day it's like a bright pink. That's pretty realistic. It would be nice if you could keep your experience progress bar of the fishing somewhere, and because at the moment it is hidden here in this menu. And I actually like to see my experience going up when I do something. So this is like a bit weird to doing it straight up into the blind. Yeah, if you guys have any questions or need help with something, just let me know. Oh, that's a 2-star fish. Oh, we're gonna lose that one. We actually got it back. Ooh, Barracuda. Nice. I'm really curious. In November, they are going to release the new fishing lithograph and all of that. So you can collect rare fish. Maybe they will also make it a bit more advanced that you need like certain bait to like even attract to have a possibility to catch the fish. So I think they have lots of cool options that they can add with the fishing update in November. Again, no nature's jade. Oh man. The chance in the sacks is only 10%. So if you're not getting a big sack out, it will be hard. And I think if as long as you do not have the screen rod, you're not getting the sacks as regularly. You know, like the sack rate will increase the higher your rod is that you're using. And um yeah. But we need the sacks first, right? To craft the higher rod. So kinda of a dilemma. Well, that's what you get for writing a text message. Level 11. So we started at level 9 today. And we got a sack again. And this time we got a Nature Jade. Let's go. We got one, our first one. That's probably not what you want to say after 45 minutes of fishing, but we got it. Yeah. Oh, now it's a big one again. Okay, again, Barracuda. Let's go. What? Where's my character? Where's my character looking to the left side? And we are fishing in the middle. As an S1, it's so hard to fight against that Xbow Dagger. If it's equal gear with Archboss weapon, you will win 1v1. If it's equal gear without Archboss weapon, you will lose by equal gear and equal skill, but it is a gear matchup. So if you are actually able to get like a bit better DPS gear than they have tank gear, yeah, then you will not have that much problem versus that class. Because as long as you're dealing enough damage to out damage their sustain, they're not that big of a deal in a 1v1. And exactly tomorrow is the power spike like cap for the DPS dealers. Because tanky stats were easier to obtain at the moment than damage. Yeah, damage is in the weapons. The earliest you could craft a purple weapon is going to be tomorrow. So everyone that got unlucky is currently behind, yeah, in terms of power spike. But that power spike will turn into damage dealer's favor tomorrow again, and then it will also be easier to play versus SNS Wand. And they sack again. With nothing inside. I'm also feeling like we are, I don't know, quote unquote, like under leveled. I feel like the higher your fishing level goes, the more rare fish you will become. Yeah. So if you're not keeping up with the nature jade drops, nah, you will reach a point where you will start to lose multiple fishes in a fishing session just due to your rod not being strong enough for the fishes that you're already at the level at. You know what I mean? I think we are like level 11 of fishing and it's going up to level 21 as the max. So if you're at 11 of 20 and there's 3 rarities, white, 4, white, green, blue, purple. Should you not have it already? You know what I mean? Like, should you not have green already? Like the second lowest tier? I'm not sure if it's 100% balanced out yet, the mode. Okay, 3 minutes left. Then I will take a little break and smoke a hookah to get prepared for the guild PvP starting at 6 o'clock. And then after the guild PvP, we will stream again our dungeon runs in my pre-made group. Thank you very much for the follow, Saline, and thanks for the subscription, Alexandra. Thanks for the kind words, Celine. We just surpassed the 11 million Solent mark with fishing. Because this is the only good thing. Like you can still get Solent out of the new bags, no? It's not as good as it used to be in Korea, but it's still viable. And in regards to the cost of upgrading tier 2 items, it also makes sense that you're getting more in Korea than we currently get here. Okay, once that food runs up, I will be turning the stream into AFK mode. So if you have one last question, get it out now before I will be gone until 6. Oh, it didn't snap. That's a bad boy. Silver anchovy, okay. One of the worst fish, actually. Oh, and one small Psycom, that's a good finish. And now one Nature Jade? No Nature Jade, but at least one second at the end. Okay, then see ya again at 6, guys, for the guild PvP. Hey guys, we are back. In a couple of minutes, we will have Guild PvP coming up. Until the Guild PvP is starting, we're going to do a little 15-minute fishing session, and then we're going to prepare our stuff for PvP. We have still like 47 bait left, so that should be enough for the 15 minutes. Hopefully we're not getting too many strong fish until we have our rod upgraded. Because every time you are not getting the fish in, you will actually lose your bait. And if you guys have any questions, just keep it going. Oh, it didn't snap. Nice, bluefish. What we do have to craft for PvP is mana potion and health potion. They're currently both out, I think. I think I used the last one in the last PvP, so yeah, I have to craft that food to be ready. And we already have our first sack. And the nature jade. Nice. Nice. That's a good round already. In the first 3 minutes, the nature jade. Only 2 more to go for the rod upgrade. What are you farming in Shadow Crypt? I was farming the cloak. That is giving magic evasion and range evasion. Because those are the 2 stats that I'm stacking. It's like really good to find both of them on one item. Hi Rosa, is the skill priority same for PvP and PvE for your Xbow Dagger Crestlock build? It's really similar. Like it's so similar that I didn't bother to do two. I also just released it's the skill priority is also not that how to say it, like not that important. It's more important to pick the correct skills that you're leveling. Cause if you watch the new video that I just released like a couple hours ago, I'm showcasing you how you can get all your skills to purple in basically like 1 or 2 days, depending on how much you play. And once you have all of them to purple, no, you are in a range where it does not matter. You can choose whatever. Like the difference between a level 1 purple skill and a level 5 purple skill, yes, there is one, no, for min-maxing, but the overall power difference is not like insane. It's not like if you have a level 5 purple skill, you will deal 5 times more damage. No? It's more like you will deal 20% more damage. And also, the meta will evolve. Now, people will start to counter something. People will use other skills. Then we might have to rotate. No? We, for example, had to already change out some skill specializations for our server at the moment because we are facing so many bow players that we could not be running Thunderclouds anymore. It was not possible. We were not able to kill them because of the shield they're getting if we are applying the weakening with Thundercloud. And yeah, therefore the build with the really heavy burst brutal incision is at the moment for me not viable. If you unlocked all the Amitoy to get 8% drop chance, that's not possible. So the Amitoys that you have to unlock, yeah, some of them can be purchased, okay, no? But they are locked behind rewards and they are sometimes rare drops on bosses and all of that. So out of all the boss runs, every boss has its unique Amitoy and stuff like that that they're dropping, right? I have only dropped one single Amitoy so far. So having the whole collection completed, I would say it's impossible at the current state of the game. And I'm definitely keeping my eyes on it, you know what I mean? Like, I am focusing all the content, you know, like I'll do life skills. I will try to do everything in the game and try to get every piece of content upgraded as fast as possible and as efficient as possible so I can use my own time wisely. And getting those drop chances and abyssal contract token efficiency is really high up on my efficiency scaling list. Like trying to get that up. Because the earlier you have that, the more long-term value you will get. And I am also willing to spend a bunch of lucent on that if it's possible. But like I said, at the moment it's not possible. Oh, so you're saying with how Global has so many both staff players, Thundercloud Poodle may not be as viable as Career? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You always have to adapt to the meta and to your server, no? Like on my server, the most healers that are playing are all playing bow wand. Yeah, I was, for example, expecting to see a mix between bow wand, staff wand, and wand dagger, but the majority is all playing bow wand. Then staff bow is the most popular DPS build on the server. Like all the high kill ranks and all of that, everything is staff bow, staff bow, staff bow. And then all the people that are playing a bit more casual and relaxed, almost all of them are playing Bow Dagger, but they're also joining PvP. So yeah, three classes basically that are played really a lot have bow inside. And I was only expecting to have like a not so good matchup against like 1 out of 3 healers that I'm facing, no? And maybe out of like 1 out of 6 DPS. And now it's more like about 60% of the people that I'm facing have it, and that made it so not so viable. But I could also imagine that in a future patch, they are changing Thunderclouds from being a weakening to just being a debuff. And if they're doing that change just in the skill description, with of course the formula behind it, then Thunderclouds will be viable again. Because I do not think that they have intended to make Thunderclouds completely unviable against every person that is playing with a bow. I don't think that was their intention. That maybe happened because of the Viking thing and they didn't take it into consideration. I see a lot of bow staff too in mine. What server are you on? I'm playing on Talos. Okay, still 5 minutes of our buff left for the fishing mastery and 24 bait, so we should be good here. Thanks for the subscription, Florencio. That sounds French. Yo, welcome to the stream, freak. Yeah, if you want to learn something about Xbow Dagger, I think you have come to the right place. I'm not claiming I know everything about the class yet, but I would say at least like 90%. And the rest will come when we are doing more and more PvP action. And also, I am planning to release by the end of that season, for the upcoming season, I will release my Arena Xbow Dagger guide as well. Oh, I totally forgot to open the sacks. Twice no nature shade. Damn it. If you're lost and you don't know how to level up fast, just go check out my YouTube and you will find a level 1 to 50 leveling guide. It's pretty straightforward what you can do. And if you follow it somewhat closely, you will be able to get to level 50 in like 6 to 7 hours. If you're doing really well and you're optimizing the runs, you can actually do it in like 330, 320. That's for a crossbow dagger with. Well, there's both. There's a general leveling guide explaining how to level for every class, like how to do the stuff, which quests to prioritize and all of that. And then there's also an Xbow Dagger guide, so you know which skills to level up, which gear to purchase, what to craft, and what to upgrade, and all of that. So if you feel lost, you should probably watch both. First the general leveling guide, and then the specific guide for your class. Nature Jade, let's go, only one more. Ooh, I'm getting excited for the new rod. Okay. One more. That's our last one. Then we're gonna go and craft our PvP food. We're gonna do some cooking. Okay. What's high skill cap classes that could potentially stomp in any PvP scenario given the player is very skilled? That would be Greatsword Dagger and Crossbow Dagger. They have huge outplay potential, both classes. Okay, we're gonna bank all of our fish again so we have enough space in our inventory. Yeah, then right. We have to equip our Stellarite, because currently I do not have enough to have it permanently running in PvE as well. I can only equip it for PvP at the moment. We need PvP food. Oh, there's not one contract that should be in the inventory. H Jade, only one missing. Okay. So what do we need? We need mushroom stir fry. And we need vegetable stir fry. Okay, that means we need salt. For salt, we are gonna go to our favorite spot again. And we are gonna grind some low. Oh wait, no, I was a bit too early with the Stellarite. Good that I noticed, otherwise we would have wasted it completely. Because here we're killing so fast because it's those low level monsters. This build is on best luck. Yes, exclamation mark build. And please, if you follow the build and you like it, please upvote it with 5 stars. That helps me a lot. I think we are still on rank 1, but we do want to maintain it. We still have about 9 minutes to farm 1 salt. Then we have at least some, but obviously it would be better if he would drop 3 salt in time. Because I was focusing more on the routine part than on the salt part. Due to the crafting. But still, here we go, we just got our first salt. Also maybe because you're wondering, do you get a drop debuff if you're farming low-level monsters? And that is not the case. So if you want to farm a specific item, just go to the lowest level monster that drops it, so your kill speed there is the fastest. Hey, I'm trying to get Sprouting Talem Amitoy and it says I can get it through Riftstone and hunting Talos. What's the difference between these? Isn't it just the word boss that spawns? Okay. So there's different ways to get it. If the Talos is a world boss, then, like the name says, the whole server can go kill it, and everyone in the server is also eligible for the drops. If you are having a Riftstone, yeah, and you occupy that with your guild, then you will have the right to summon Talos in that Riftstone. And then your guild can kill it, and then the loot stays to 100% in your guild. And this is why it's so important to be active in a guild and to join a good guild. Because it matters a lot regarding your progress. And then the other one is that guilds, when you level them up, they gain access to guild raids. And in those guild raids, they can also spawn bosses as well. So you have 3 different sources to get to the same boss. And the world boss one that everyone has access to is the one with the lowest success chance that you will actually get a drop. Because first off, you would need to have really good gear, because your damage matters. Like the higher your damage, the higher the chance is of getting loot. And yeah, then you're also competing against like sometimes thousands and thousands of people at the same time. So really unlikely to actually get something. Okay. We definitely already have enough salt, but we also still have like, I would say 4 minutes. So we're going to take it to use it as much as possible. And as always, we are doing it in the area where we're also getting the guild contracts done. So that means we're having here Wildkin. Those monsters are all Wildkins. So while I'm doing this, I'm also contributing to my guild contract quest. And that will give me more Solent and chances to obtain Mystic Keys. Also, one side effect here is here you're dropping shrimp bait, which also helps you to level up your fishing easier. Thanks for the subscription, Tom. Okay, so let's see how much did we get. We managed to farm 7 salt in that short time. See, it works really well. Also, another side effect is you will get a bunch of magic powder that way. Okay. Oh, nice. We even got a blue one. That is good. Because then it lasts longer. Now we still need 4 vegetable oil. Yo. See, and this is the food that I'm using to level up the cooking. It's giving 230 experience. Protein is easy to farm, and that stuff you can just buy at the Sunbeast merchant. Okay, now I will have to hide pumps again. important about this form of event is that you're not going full PvP mode the whole time. Oops. Be careful so we're not getting sandwiched here. And my party also does not have a healer, so I have to heal everything myself. I need heal. I was close. Our healer just did a really good job. They CC'd and protected the base. I dropped down. That was not smart. Positioning is everything. See, I was off position, then I engaged stupidly onto one. Big misplay. Big misplay. Okay, I have to get to the flop again. Okay. Yo, yo, what's up, Shiro? So, that didn't go that well, huh? That's the first time that we had a challenge in something. We got pushed from two sides a lot, like sandwiched, from two guilds outnumbered about, I would say, 2 to 1. And yeah, I think they're also catching up in gear now because the first outnumberings from other guilds we were able to withstand. And now it's not that easy anymore to win completely outnumbered. Uh, yeah, I think so too. Yeah. So- Well, yeah, sure. Come on. If it's 350 players versus 140, yeah, like even if we would be like all maxed out and they would only have like 70% gear, which is easy achievable free to play, like you would still lose. They would just overrun you. Just the amount of CC they have more, like you cannot dodge everything. They just need to align people as bows to do it in an order. So they set 40 bows there, and they all have a number, and they just press it and say their number, then the next guy casts, and you have a permanent CC stream. Like, it's crazy. Oh, I forgot to equip my Stellarite for PvP. Oops. 1 hit points? You mean from the Discord quest? Okay. Okay, no, I just checked. The Discord quest worked. You can link it, and you get a 100 ornate coin reward for it. It worked perfectly. Twitch one also worked for me. You have to link your Steam account to your Twitch. No? Your Amazon account and your Twitch should be linked. Did you have a Games ID? Amazon Games ID? Okay, so you have everything. Yeah, then it's just a bad luck problem, I guess. I died 3 times in the event. Okay. Okay, so let me catch up on chat after PvP. I'm following your gear guide. I have green belt, but just got a purple demon hide belt. Should I wait to get the purple I need? Huh. The belt of meditation is not too bad. It gives you health and mana regen what you need in the early game. If you can trade it with max health and skill damage resistance, I would say it's a pretty solid belt, even though it's green. Um, I think I personally would not use it. So if you do have the funds, yeah, to instantly push that to +9, and that belt rolled a trade that would make it usable, and it's not worth something in the auction house, nah, then maybe do it. But you have to be, you have to know that it will take you Solent, nah? You will pay more than 1 million Solent for that. See, for example, here, I also have it, nah? And I didn't use it because I think the green belt is just better. Uh, this one here, I would really like to use, but at the moment, my Dead Eyes Cloak is giving me better stats still. I have to wait a little bit until I get more trades unlocked on that one. And in the auction house, that stuff is currently still pretty expensive. I kind of regret not buying this. This one was already at 600 and I didn't buy it. And this one was at 400. And I think I know the mistake that I made because at the start, yeah, no one owns the weapon, yeah. So the prices will drop and drop until the people start getting the weapons, and then the prices will rise again. So I think I kind of missed the cheap spot on buying. So someone did a mistake. You see that? I was able to buy that trade for 10. That's like extremely cheap. That's the cheapest you can buy a trade for. That was lucky. A good way is to farm Shadow Crypt, because there, out of the blessing pouches, you can get it. You of course you can get it out of the lithography, your first copy, yeah. But then to actually trade it up all the way to max, you will farm Shadow Crypt for the pouch. This is where I'm currently trying to wait for the prices to go down. The Clasp of the Conqueror, just right here. Only 3 pieces got sold so far. This one here is also interesting. Like the best in slot purples that could replace like one of the green parts, no? Those give you a really good and decent power spike here. So, so what's going on regarding the runs? Like we're only 3 people, shouldn't we like be 6 since 10 minutes? A little quest right now. Are you using the build that you create for PvE even for PvE stuff? Yeah, I am. At the moment, I do not have the gear and the funds at the early game to do separate PvE and PvP setup. The farm speed difference is minor, so I will just not bother, and I rather take the additional muscle memory bonus from also running it basically all day long, pressing the buttons, and not only like 20 minutes. And so far, I think it's doing pretty well. Where did Shiro go? Sup? We are waiting to fill the party. We're currently only 2 in a party. Thanks for the subscription, Zos. How about heroic cloves of resistance or crossbow of resistance? Well, if you get those and they have a bad trait, it's a dead item. You can't do shit with it. But if you get those and they have a good trait that you need, then you will keep them in the inventory, in your storage chest until you get your best in slot weapon and you unlock that trait for that weapon with something else. And then you can use that purple one to have a 100% success chance on leveling up that trait. So when you get one of those items, usually an item can have 6 traits on them, and 3 are good and 3 are dog shit. And it's 50-50 basically every time you drop an item if it's useful or not. What's the skill in the second slot? The skill in the second slot is a mortal mark with specialization with that donation mark. I noticed that at the current power spike of my build, I don't have the damage to burst down all the mobs that I'm farming. And if I take this and it's up, I will, with the accumulated damage bonus, I can one combo the mobs that I'm farming everywhere. That's why I'm decking that in. That will leave the build probably at some point once I have better gear. And then we're going to basically what the build guide says. But yeah, you have to adapt to the situations that you're in. And if you're not dropping your crossbow, you're not having the damage that you're supposed to have. They are from weekly wards and doesn't have any traits. Yes, they do have traits. Once you choose them, yeah, and they go into your inventory, it will become a trait. See, wait, we can go to the chest and I can show you. So I was choosing that one right here, yeah, out of the quest reward the weekly, and I got critical hit chance. So now I'm just waiting for a weapon with critical hit chance that I can put on there, and then I will just roll it on there. And same here, I have a purple one with heavy attack chance. I'm just waiting until one of my weapons gets the heavy attack chance, and then I'm slapping it on there. Been following the build guide, made the game feel a lot nicer. Good job for hitting level 50. Let's go. Hello, what's priority open world dungeon for Xbow Dagger? The cloak you will farm in Shadow Crypt, and then afterwards Sauradoma Island for the heavy attack chance suit is your next stop. Well, we can either do Carnix Dungeon. I think that one is still open and not everyone has the tokens in there. Full. Or we could do open world, but then I would probably be out if you want to do open world. Like I've already farmed so much open world, I would not want to do it again. But like we can do it as you guys like. Like I can also do something else to farm if you want to go Shadow Crypt or something like this. Yeah, because tomorrow is the day where you can craft your guaranteed weapon if you did it correctly. And I would prefer to have it basically on that day to enjoy the power spike at least for like a couple days. Because not everyone will have it. So what do you guys want to do? Are we full? No, we're missing one, no? Kigo is not there. Is he coming, Nick? Yeah, let's queue up into the dungeon with a random, and if he comes, then we're just gonna take him in the next run. And the good thing is we are doing, if we're doing Carnix, we at least know the mechanics, so it's like we can actually do some smooth runs. Oh, Nick, are you starting it? Ah, yeah. Death Abyss. Okay, so we can go, right? Where is it? Oh. No, wait, you have to open it, no? Shiro, you have to open it. If you're the party lead, Nick, you need to open it. Like we cannot enter if we are in the party and you're as lead are not opening it. Hmm? It's your bow dungeon. That should be your best in slot bow. Yeah. And it's no Temple of Slaughter still has the highest what's it called? The highest loosened value with Xbow, but the differences are not as big as it used to be. The differences with the differences were like 1k to 5k, and now it's like 1200 to maybe like I don't know, like 300, 400. The gap is quite small. No. That was his special move, no? His skill. This is where Razael needs to knock him back. It's not a normal mob. It's actually more like a mini boss because it does have a mechanic. Yeah, after the enter, Nick has to redo the sign. Like you always enter into the dungeon, yeah, and then you're doing the sign afterwards. But if you do the sign before, then you will only enter the dungeon if you are full, and then you get the enter request. And if you're going inside, then you're recruiting for someone that is mid in the dungeon. You need to get an AI that is transcribing and translating for you in real time. It's really easy. Now you should all be asked to sign up your role, right? Okay. Did everyone sign his role? Okay, 1 second. I'm going to do it again. Okay, now everyone did. It's basically also, you can also use it as an activity check to see if everyone is here. Mm, or, say again. Well, I dropped the dagger, but it's not my main hand weapon. I could make it my main hand weapon, but I don't know. I don't like. I really like that kiting playstyle of the crossbow, like being in movement the whole time, like never standing still, like always having something to do. So now we should get the random straight into our party. Holy shit! Raziel, do you still know that you have to knock them back? Okay. You, when when the Arkham Arbiter says, "Yo, I wipe you all," huh? This is when you have to knock him. Because there was just luck that we didn't. Okay. Because I was just like seeing it, and I was lucky that my 80% silence chance procced. What did Deka just open? Okay, I will do the left one with Invis. You can do the right one, clear. Where I can farm powder? Uh, You can, for example, go to Windhill Shore, kill the low-level monsters. It will drop lots of white weapons, and you can then transform them into powder. That's possible. Or watch the 100 tips video. There's different ways on how to get the most powder. But that's not like a, yeah, do it quickly thing. No, this is more like a, okay, I'm farming for a couple days and then I get like really high value and lots of powder. But you already did it, right? You should know it. Oh, was he? Okay. CC? No. We need to interrupt him with a CC. And every staff player could pop the tomb. That's just like bad DPS. Razael can get the knockback, and I can get it also at an 80% chance of my silence. Uh, you're using the knockback. Okay, that's weird. Let's just go into the boss room. Yeah, then just die, then you respawn for life and you go into the boss room. Why would you bother with that mob? We have every time when we unlock the respawn point. Okay. See, for example, Raziel, he could also die to the mob. Then he's instantly back full life, full mana here. Yeah, that's it's perfect gameplay. Thanks. If you would have just died up there, come here, and then we start the boss, it cannot follow us because the boss is opening a new instance. And when there's a big black circle, yeah, everyone has to go into that circle. If you're not in the circle, then yeah. It's looking good from here. I think you can wipe. It's Half-Life with 3 people. It will take forever. And also, almost no one has food running again. If we are killing it, you have no contribution, you get no loot. We should wipe. We should wipe. Just try to stand as close to the boss as you can so it goes fast. No, no. We have to finish that run with that guy, and then the next run you can join. That doesn't work, sadly. Also, Kigo's damage is also nice already. Okay. I don't know. I chose it so I know that I have a trade for it. To me, to me, to me, to me, to me, to me. Yeah, I'm not using any movement skills anymore when he's about to block, because that doesn't work. Oh, nice, I don't have that thing. I usually always have it. Nick, 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 Nick. I was clean after the first itsy bitsy ones. I really hope that you are getting it. You will all get it. That will just increase our farm speed a lot. Xbow looks so satisfying. Yeah, Tim, like the how to say it, the APM on it, it makes it so much fun. Like after I played Xbow and I was testing the other weapons on Korea afterwards, like all of them felt dog shit because they were so slow. Okay. All right, everyone has to leave party, it doesn't work. Yeah, please everyone leave party. I have to renew it, still recognizing it as a it says I have no friends. Do I have to re-add the people? No. Okay, can you just type... Oh, no, wait, we're not in the same guild, right? Okay. We're doing it differently. We are going to Vienta village, okay? Vienta village port point, we just line up and I click the people. That's faster. Also, it does it. I got a decent ring. How much? 120, yeah. No, 20. 20. Because you need this for one salvation, you need 10 each, but you need 2 salvations. We're missing one. Better to keep farming same dungeons or farm soul shards for craft. I personally, our whole team is doing soul shards for the craft. Because that has it 100% guaranteed. And in the battle pass, you have about 40 tokens inside. So you will only need to do 40 runs. And on average, it will take you 30 runs, sorry. And on average, it will take you 20 runs in one dungeon to drop it by chance. So it's fairly close to each other, and the other one is 100% chance. That's I have not. We can do them. Just saying, like that one is the one here where you're getting the bow, no? And we have like three people that need the bow. So yeah, yeah. I get that you don't want to do it. Like from your perspective, it's perfectly fine. But we have like three bow people in our party now that it could do runs and maybe get it, no? You can wait up. Maybe you're the one that is dropping it, no? You don't have to take the loot if you don't want to. You will still get all the loot from the mini bosses, and also it can actually drop the weapon by itself, no? So you don't have to open the chest to actually loot it. Yeah. Halo stuff or any. Ah, okay. The boss can drop weapon itself. Yeah, we have double acro. Yeah, the boss can drop weapon itself, but the chance is really low. Like we are not talking about like 10% here. We are talking about like 0.5% chance. But like it's 0.5% for all like that you drop something. And then in that thing you have a loot table. Yeah. 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 But you can also be giga lucky. And those weapons are sellable, no? Um I don't think those 50 weapons can be bought with Lucent. No? Yeah, genau. Those are made on purpose to change. That they're not having this like on day one everyone is like running around with purples in one guild and like demolishes everyone. Yeah, yeah. That's why I don't go in on the expensive prices like in other games where it would actually matter. I'm just waiting until I get reasonable stuff. And I'm also sniping is so much on the auction house. Like sometimes I'm buying trades, the people are selling them for 10. That's the lowest amount that you can actually sell something for in the auction house. And they're selling trades that they can just use for almost nothing. Uh, I paid like between 10 to 50 Lucent for all the trades that I bought so far. Yeah. The only thing that's problematic at the moment is favorites are not saved. That means I usually do, oh, falsche Richtung. I usually do a favorite list, but it's not working. No, 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 I'm doing in this mode. You have a build guide to endgame build. Just type !build as a command and you're gonna get it. But you have to switch to Twitch. There's someone behind me with the AoE. Like some things in Italian, they just have an A in the end. That's it. Fantastico. Bastardo. I don't know. I didn't even see that. Do you have enough stamina to block it after he does that attack? When he does that attack to me, I don't have enough stamina to do the block afterwards. It's somewhat weird. But everyone is dropping his food, huh? Now I had enough. Oh, I know why I'm always out of stamina. Because I have to be in the fucking morph to run away from that thing. That's why. Yeah, I know, but I'm doing it. It's the same as in the other dungeon. I always was out of stamina to fucking grab the python at the start. God, stamina management like an idiot. Me? Ha, in your face, Alter. Voll Stamina gemanagt, du Huren. It's also not nothing. Yeah, it's playable, I would say. Yeah. And even though we're like rushing, yeah, like it's also no fun if you have everything ready on day one, you know what I mean? What are you gonna do then? Mhm. So, time to smoke. Yeah. Right after the dungeon, we have reset time anyways. It only shows green blue gear. No, you have to select it. King Titan. So the guide, yeah, has a early game one. Then in the bottom left corner, you can select the purple version. And this is the end game PvP for tier 1, which we currently have available. And then once I have my purple, what's it called? My purple weapon tomorrow, I will also do a current gear tab where you will always see what I am wearing at the moment and what I'm playing at the moment right now. Because some people are always coming in the stream and asking, yo, why did you do that change? Blah, blah, blah. So I'm also going to be putting in my currently run gear so it's more clear for people. I'm not gonna do that today. Like, I'm really tired. I've been farming again since 6 in the morning. And I think maybe tomorrow we're gonna get a gear score of 2600 plus. Roxy, are you already back inside? Okay. Good, because we don't have to wait for Shiro. We can already start clearing. Oh, he's already doing it. The healer solo. The healer is gone. Let's go. Back in the fight. We got a free mana refresh. Ooh, that was nice teamwork. You knocked one, I silenced one. Thanks for the subscription, Knar. But it's the second time someone today is called Knar that subscribed. Hey, Mr. Rosemary, do you have a trade explanation guide on your YouTube? Yes. I got them silenced. Yes, I do have a trade explanation guide on YouTube. It's called How to Get Max Trades in a Month as a Free-to-Play Player. It explains how trade works and how to... actually, lots of guides on YouTube explain you how trades work. That guide, I also tried to include the best methods to farm trades so you can do it fast. So it should answer both questions. And thanks you for the subscription, Rainy and Devon. All right, have to go left side. I put it on the quick bar. I always have on my right bar, I have the food that I'm needing for the dungeon, so I can use it with a hotkey. And when I go into PvP, I replace that slot with the PvP food, so I can also restock it in PvP with a click and not have to go in inventory and stuff like this. But later, you will not have that slot anymore. Once you can get the CC removal stone, that slot will be gone. To me. Me? Oh, great. Like, yeah, I do. Yeah, dude, like honestly, like if I could trade or if I could pass it on the auction house for low, no, I would do it. But like if I tried to pass it on the auction house on low, it's just gonna get sniped. Uh, my my suggestion to fix that would actually be similar to Diablo. Like 15 minutes after drop in the same party, you can trade it and help each other out, and I think that would be perfect system. Yeah, yeah, and yeah, but bots made it unplayable. Say again? I would continue our stuff. Like, we are already, how to say it, low, don't you think? Yeah, in comparison. So I don't have any tokens anymore, I just realized. But I can still continue running to give damage. Or if I have minus 60 tokens, I cannot do it again and go to minus 300, right? If I have minus, yeah, okay, yeah, okay. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Minus 60. Ja. 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 Hallo. Was war jetzt mit dir, Gassi? Okay, na, dafür eine Aufmerksamkeit. Hm? Oh, kleines Süßi. We can re-enter, right? Jetzt interessanter. Ja? Ins Ohr. In die Seite reingegeben, Kumpel. Did we lose Roxy? Because, like, no healer, no run, ne? Ah, okay. Huh? Well, we can just do a peace boss quickly, right? We can do Talos because you all need the Talos stuff, no? Yeah. So let's go Talos. Yo, welcome back to the stream. So let's go. Wait, Sean. Wait. We're going to that one here. Number one. We should not try to go where it's 21 of our guild. All in number one. Because if like it's a guild drop, right? So if we are splitting and we are having our guild in all portals, now that's the best value. What? Yeah, number one. Yeah, I don't know. It was like probably 1 day ago. I was like convinced the people are lying to me because I somehow thought that two is one, but I had it in the exact angle, so it was overlapping from the camera point of view. So it looked like one for me, but it was like just one camera movement. It was instantly clear it was two. Also, Raziel, can you try to invite one random person here or someone that is asking so we have a full? Otherwise, we will not have here. There's someone looking for party. Otherwise, we will have no chance. And I don't know. I think like the stuff that he drops is like somewhat fixed. Yeah, I don't know. I mean like the rates, but then it matters like how high your contribution is regarding damage in the party, on how high your chances on that loot table. And I think that's like a bit complicated formula. Because it has a free hierarchy drop system. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, how does the game survive, no? It survives because the way I do that. And I don't know, if you have mechanics like that as a game developer, no, I don't think it's that bad. Because you will incentivize the whales to like try to feel powerful by doing that. And for us, it's then there's no benefit in being good. Every time when you start doing a game where there's unclear that being powerful matters, you will have huge issues. Especially with stuff like equalized PvP and stuff like this. This only worked in so few games that tried it. Like the success chance if the community is adapting to it or not is really, really low. is actually good for us. Also, that some people make the mistake to stay ranged, that boss is lower DPS uptime. It's also good. Like everyone is standing outside, definitely lower DPS uptime. And you're not getting the extra damage on from the block hit. No, he did drop the armor this time, but nothing except the participation. And I also don't like that they are dropping those special resistance medals, even though special resistance gear is almost not best in slot for nothing. So those also feel useless. Yeah, that thing. Okay. That weapon is worth a lot. Like if you go into auction house, I think the first one was sold for like 300 euro. Should we already go in Death Abyss and clear the early game until Roxy is coming back from the other event? Should we go Death Abyss and already clear the early game of the dungeon until Roxy's coming? Because we don't need healer for the early. But they said bless you. They said bless you. He says thank you. I didn't. Like the people in Discord are more friendly than me. Schatz, you sneezed so loud I could hear it through the headset. Yeah. I like a good combination. Like 5 buttons on mouse and rest on keyboard. I'll do that on every game. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I got lost there. He didn't. He wanted to experience unprepared, he told me. For me, it's like, if I know I can prepare myself, yeah, I will always prepare myself. I would really like it to see a game drop that no one knew. There was nothing, no, nothing, just nothing. It just drops one day and just appears, everything is there. And then there's like actually again like a race to knowledge, like it used to be back in the days. Where the, okay, yeah, like I think if you get burned out otherwise, it makes sense. Like for me, it's like either the PvP in the game is fun and I enjoy it, or it's not. And like if it's unenjoyable for a too long of a period of time without stuff changing or devs reacting or whatever, then I will usually quit. And then I will, but I will not like uninstall it or whatever. I will check if for our upcoming balance patches and still stay like a bit informed on the news. If the and only like if they do something like really bad, I like fully quit. And sometimes I even do my dailies depending on how good or long they are in the game, just to in case I decide to come back that everything is still clean and I don't feel like I lost out on so much shit. Sometimes I feel like when you've quit the game for a long time, you just don't want to come back because you don't want to invest into relearning something that you already knew. Yeah. Yeah. So for me, it's always like when I started to realize this, I stopped every kind of offline game and only played online games that have a global ranking. Because often, as long as there's like a good competition in the leaderboard and people are like trying to overtake each other nonstop, and it's like a fair competition, the PvP often can survive really long in the game. It's usually makes the people stay the longest, nah? And has the people that are the loyals to the game are usually PvP players. PvE players quit really fast. Oh, welcome back to the stream day. Is it worth to change the trait on a purple weapon with the stones now? Or should I just go playing Xbow Dagger? You can change the trait, it's worth it. Because it's what you're saying, waiting for the world boss weapon. Um, that's going to be a long wait statistically. Now, of course, you can get lucky, but on average, it's going to take weeks, months to have like a chance to obtain it. Yeah. Yeah. Also, you have so much time into the Switch that you can fully trade that one. You don't have to hold back. You will get plenty of value out of that. Someone wanted to take my standard Moonstone here. I always get that Moonstone here on the side before I go in this and take the lever. I don't know. Maybe a writer to make sure. Not that we are like doing all of that and then we have no healer and cannot even. That would be like stupid. Yeah. I cannot see that one properly when he has that fucking shield on. Should I still be able to get if I'm in a phantom smoke screen with the spinning move on? Because I'm getting instantly burnt down within a second. Uh, for the phantom smoke screen, for the PvP spec, like for example in Arena, you will always pick that one in Xbow Dagger. Mass scale, yeah, you can also take it. You need to get the skill specialization for the melee hit as well. And then you are basically immune for that time being in the circle. Also, the immunity with the duration is valuable. So if you take it, like also putting 2 times specializations in it does make sense. Yes. Can you just turn on stream? Right? Just turn on stream. So like you can hover over the stuff and it works. Bottom left side just on Bildschirm übertragen, like the screen transfer. So, yeah, you have one of them is going to be your monsters, and the other one is going to be players. So I put the player one directly over my HUD, and then the monster one above. And then the other one is for bosses. I keep the boss in the top because boss to see is not that important. And so I see always on one glance on the left side, I will see basically my health and my enemy's health at the same stare of my eyes. So I will never check my health on my character or enemy's character. I will always check it with the real numbers. Yeah. Then you can get better health timing. Okay. Oh, I think on Xbow Dagger that's impossible because they are not set. You know what I mean? Like they change. It's not like there's like 4 seconds every time. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, no. For me, it's like I always have to. I glance. I'm always bar positioning, and I cycle in that how I look at it. And I also keep to try to never stand still when I DPS. Like always walk and be in movement, even in PvE. Because in PvP you will have to do that anyways. So I'm trying to get used to the movements and all of that already. Get that muscle memory trained. Because once the arena is finally starting to pop off, I'm probably gonna spend most of the time there if I don't have to farm any PvE stuff. We can start it. Or upgrade skills. First all at purple. Uh, you're gonna take your main damage skills. You do them to green. Then you do to blue, then you get enough books actually to get some other ones to blue as well. Then you will get enough books to get the blue ones to purple. Then at some point you will also get the purple books to make those actually to +3. This is the best value that you can get early on, having your main damage +3. Oh, shit, 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 shit. Ah, Nick, stop. And then once everything you caught on to purple, you will then make everything first purple 3. And then you will go and make them to purple 5 one by one. Because for purple 3, there's not only the percentage increasing of the skills, there's also the base damage of what the skill's getting increasing again. So you want to get on those thresholds for the additional power spike. Oh shit, that was stupid. Thanks for the heal. I forgot about the stupid circle. Yeah, that run looks doomed. Well, no healer, and it's at like 30%. Sorry, forgot about the circle. Dissolve books to get them to purple. Yes. I did upload a video today on how to dissolve and how to get everything to purple on day one with the ornate points. Check it out on YouTube. What server are you on? I'm on Talos. Me? Nice. It was worth it. I got a purple Polish crystal. That's actually worth it, like no shit. Get that? Love those things. Important question. If I have a blue piece with a wrong substance, should I bring it to +9 since I have to do the full purple gear? You can do it to +9, and you can also buy the trade that you want and to replace the shit one, and then it will only cost like 20-ish conversion stones to change it out. So it's not a lost item. It's fairly cheap to fix. Do you think in 26 minutes we can do a run again? Yeah? Okay. Then I would say one more run and then we're doing that guild PvP event. So let's say you are dropping a blue item, yeah? And it has humanoid damage on it. Dog shit stat. Okay? And you actually want to have crit on it, like critical hit. So you will have to buy or drop the same item with the stat that you want. So with critical hit. And then instead of having to transfer over the item or like maybe make all the other trades that you upgraded there go to waste, you can select that piece and then use 20 trade conversion stones in the trade menu to replace it. But I would only do that if you have already upgraded the item. Like for example, let's say there you already have like 3 times or 450 HP on it, then you have 120 magic evasion, and you actually want to get range evasion as well. But the other one that you have on there is like 40 range endurance. Then it's worth to change. But if you have one clean one, no, and the other one is basically not clean, then it makes no sense to do it, because you can also transfer the experience from one item to another, and that will only cost you Solent, and Solent is not worth as much as the trade conversion stones. They're way more valuable. Uh, for me, for example, this is the same, right? Let me finish that mob here and then I will show you. See here, I also have a crossbow of resistance with weaken chance on it that I don't want. Just happens, you know what I mean? Like the guide is best in slot, now if you can't get it, then you can't get it. That's how it is. You don't have to worry about every slot being perfect, blah blah blah, whatever. Looks like it, because he has some different area on here, right? Oh shit, I'm stuck here. Death sentence. Yeah, someone has to CC him, and then he will interrupt you and not one-shot you. My silence didn't hit.